let's see.
I'm too scared to turn a reshade on.
There are no such things as mods. I'm live.
Hey? Oh no, I
live.
meant
there are
on.
no such
I
things
meant
as
on.
mods.
I meant on Star Wars: The Old Republic.
Dear Lord, how dare you mention the competition, if you can call it that.
What? No, mate. Old Republic is a great frickin' MMO. It's not as good as Final Fantasy, but if you're a Star Wars fan, right, it's got some of the best single-player storylines in Star Wars games that have ever been made. It's so good. Like have you played it? Have you played the Jedi Knight line?
I have.
It's so good.
I made a really fat Jedi, and for some reason, the butt stuck out in the robes.
They do even on like the normal model, right?
Yeah.
It looks like you got a twerk ass.
Which was great when I played Frog Ball or whatever it was.
Hut Ball, yeah.
Yes. Because he's the new
Let me in.
There we go. I posted the thingy.
Hello, my pupper. Astolfo is like, I hope everyone is having a fun time in the queue lines. So I'm just going to say, Dear Bram and oh yeah, and Val are already in. So, man.
Shmemdoc, I'm in.
Oh, yep, Bramble's in.
I awaken. Let's see here. Turn on the music, because I turned everything off. Perfect.
Alright.
Oh, is Echo in as well?
Yeah, Echo's in here too.
Sweet.
Where is... There we go. Let's get rid of all my 61,000 logograms.
It's funny how you accrue all that stuff. 61,000 is quite a lot, though.
It is. I farm them, and I make a lot of money.
It's been a long time since I did Eureka, actually.
Wow, okay. This is actually pretty nice.
Oh, stop it.
So instead of that, so that's how they're dealing with
people. There are lots of people here.
So that's how they're dealing with hotbar bloat. That's interesting.
Ooh,
I assume is it what we thought it was going to be, where you can choose
the icons are automatically changing.
Yes,
to the next thing in the combo.
Yes.
So that's gonna alleviate so much hotbar bloat.
Does it do it for the basic combos as well?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Here, let me stream so you can see it.
Yes.
Thank God. That's what I was really hoping they were gonna do.
You can quickly look at the gameplay.
Yeah. One moment.
Delilah.
While I go into silent mode, I'll be right back. I must remember.
You see, like, let me.
There we go. Perfect. They're still there, but they're in the background. Yoshika Shokanika has a message for you. Welcome back, Bramble. I've just had word from Aaronville. He seems to manage to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. That was a weird quest sound. Destination? Wait on the tile? Okay. Alrighty. Ochika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Ernvel himself, ellipses. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Ernvel. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. We're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? Yes, I'll be ditching you the second I'm off the ship, honey. We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliyollal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant, not Otterak, which is the original title. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. Fat chance, bitch! By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they might find common ground, develop stronger ties, as sort of insights that might help our friends in Isambard. Uh-huh. And we're just forgetting about Boja, right? But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. As all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Oh, her gold really pops. I like that. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the City of Gold by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. And what of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I go wherever adventure is to be found. Heh, that's what they tell me. Right then, if we're still committed to the journey, I say we make ready to depart. Ooh, fellow Rothbro. Pet. I don't see any female Hrothgar yet. I don't think they exist. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh, the lens flare is nice.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
The clip is very
Do not
reflective
be so
in
quick
the light.
to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
A Shade's Triangle?
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Oh, it's her.
Perhaps, but
Yeah,
my
the leader of
voyage here
Limsa
was
Limitsa.
uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Why did you make a sound effect?
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
Why are you comical?
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Nodding. I must take a drink. Why did my thingy die? Ah, there we go. It's moving.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past.
Oh,
Bound for the New World, known to her children
farewell,
as
father.
the continent of Tural.
Bye-bye. Oh god! Titanic moment! I'm flying, Jack.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Me, anime protagonist. I could push her off right now. Oh, thanks, Nick. It's time for the red line. Excuse me, the dotted pearl line. How can you read? Don't you get motion sickness like that?
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I don't expect that accent out of that face.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really
Feels
know.
like 2 songs are playing at once.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliyollal and the right of succession.
His hair is gross.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Yeah, it feels like there are 2 separate songs playing. This will be my first visit to Tural. Frontagine's the name! Stupid, I know! I was working at Ishtamine's Aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel, and I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuliyollal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Sigh, hopefully things will be better this time. They won't! An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. This is your first crossing the salt, as they say. Do you remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as they are over yonder? Consider this, it is not common for various races to be referred to instead of by certain clans, from Makote, the Hestero, or the Hrothgar, the Ixabril. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. So they don't refer to themselves as the Lost or the Hellions. I have to refer to them as the Ixiel. I'm told the vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, but I nevertheless pray that there will be no need for it. Can I touch the things? The sword looks so nice in the light. Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession, your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mummuljaw bloke was telling us, there are 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Jump off? Jump off? No. Heard Aaronville is looking for passage to Tuliyollal, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tural. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Okay, she's freaking out. We've spoken with our shipmates. Tuliyollal is a good distance away and might be a pleasant way to pass the time. I can feel my edge start to dull on the long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? My story? Well, since you asked... Wait, are you Ganon? Well, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the Great Keterim. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Malmajaw's leader is said to have welcomed Keterim with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Keterim returned to Tuliyollal several times after that, but his ship vanished during one of the recorded voyages. And he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, that's becoming impractical. You guys could talk the entire time? Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. I remember killing your boss. Ah. Did you learn anything of interest? No. They're all boring. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should let Ukulamat and Ernvel teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Stormy. Bottle.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Yeah, it looks like we're reliving 1.0 in the introduction to Limsa. With you as the Lalafell.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erinville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Tural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Ah!
We're in the teeth of a narrow, lads! Reef that sail for the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Only elders on watch! This wind's too strong to take any sound! Man going off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
A cutscene, reborn.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. the dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
They need to
Meanwhile,
get the barrier
our
up.
champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Ah, yes, referencing Leviathan fight.
Woklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I see all the bottles are still in the bar. They didn't get knocked over. You know, very nice lighting. Ooh, very nice lighting.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
You've made the journey before, Woklamat. You should know. Oh, that's really neat what they did with the birds. Yeah, I see birds.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Yes, I'm sure.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliyollal's coasts. Come.
Too close.
Thanks
Oh,
for bringing us all
the
this way.
stitching is really weird now on the Bojin thing.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Ernvel's in a rush. Nodding. Everyone nodding. Take a drink. Ugh.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look at my friends.
I had the big toothies.
Behold the scene of our next great
That's kind of
adventure.
neat. Oh,
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World.
why did you
To my
have hat?
home, Tural.
Oh god, her soulless, deathless eyes, they frighten me. Dawntrail. Trail. Smooth jazz. I'm a little questioning on that transition to get me out of the ship, but... Ooh, Hrothgar's! It's been a while since I've been to the troll capital in WoW.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliyollal are still few and far between.
Well, let's find an aetheryte.
And, as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
Nah, we don't care about that shit.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Ooh, that's some nice armor.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
That's some
We
really
are.
nice feathers.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliyollal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
They don't refer to her as princess. Third promise.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
No, not at all.
Anyway, first things first.
I want a clasp on my tail.
I bid you welcome to Tuliyollal.
Okay, give me aetheryte. Oh god, we're a crowd of people. We're all massive people. Look at this mess. Oh my god. Loading, all the people. Loading. There's more people. More people are emerging. Now they're gone. Now they're okay. Ah, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again of a million people logging in at once. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers were expecting. Oh, there's Benji. I can't talk to Erenville. According to Erenville, the Vanyu thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. Oh, this is that thing. Ooh. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tuliyollal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking to the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Ah! Coffer! While being on solid ground has improved Wuklamot's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then. First things first, ellipses. Ugh. Ellipses. Still a bit queasy, ellipses. Normal boats for a while, ellipses. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the Rite of Succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll ellipses guide you, ellipses. Are you sure you're in a condition to do so, ellipses? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers, then. Followers? Ellipses. Luke Lamont, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. Oh, Naruto. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Uklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what did you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then, ellipses. Bramble, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the leftovers then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. That's almost as bad as I'm sorry I think of you as a brother. Oh yeah, the limitations have been expanded upon a lot, Nick. They really did a graphics overhaul. I really love how the gold looks on Wuklamat. Ah! Crowd of people! Ah! I can't get through. I'm actually seeing Hrothgar here, which is nice. They're just all on this one little spot, all loading in. Kryl? Tuliyollal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Lukumat a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Ironvel already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for exports. Their wares are unloaded there. Oh, the last time I played, I was a very tall, lovely bunny girl. It's been quite a while, though. Oh, yeah. But this is a really good part to get back into the game, Nick. Like, they've changed so much that everyone views like a X.0 as a perfect time to get back into it. So, if you decide it's a decent enough time to do so. Also, I'm getting double messages up on my screen. I should probably fix that. Maybe I could do this. Nope, I didn't do it. I see. I have chat bubbles in two places. That might be it. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Ukamat and Kryal are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking to them again by selecting your option to part ways. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak to them at the original location. I don't need this. I know what it is. Conversation points. Let's go, bitches. Ooh. That does look nicer. Prometheus? Conversation point. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliyollal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliyollal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Washumeshi GGG. Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time when we learn how to pronounce it. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit northwards to up the stairs to a certain plaza. Heh, I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Why is there so much jazz? 'Tis reassuring to know. You use our guild for shopping here. As long as you remember it was invented by the Pelu, you'll never forget what our currency is called. The Pel! Ooh, Moogle. Here's a market board. Hunt board? Any competent hunters to be found? Oh, I can't accept it yet. Rothbro, help me out. No! No, I assure you, I am the Warrior of Light. Give me stuff. Oh wait, there's a thing here. I'm touching the aetheryte directly, so it goes faster. Bunnies. Oh, Rothbro is wearing, the swimsuit I made. Merchants. Ooh, the steps look nice. I like how they varied it. This is very nice. I'm sorry, Wuklamat, but I need this first. Rothbro. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me. You have aetherites in Tuliyollal? I think I told you before, but my brother Kona spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Do you think the attuning thing? Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head out again along the slope to the side, right at the top of the gate, which leads to Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Thank goodness for Aetherites. Though I don't share Wuklamat's dislike of ships, I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again, Ellipses. Make sure you attune to the Aetherite. I don't fully understand how it works, but I do know you'll regret it if you forget. Oh, the retainers are on the other side. Okay. It looks like I'm missing about 4 or 5 of them. Okay, this goes directly into a wall. Okay. That's helpful. Alright. Do I go this way? No. No. Okay. We go up the slope like she said to. Alright. Yeah. I'm following the samurai now. Conversation spot. It's a rectangle this time. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up. Yeah, it does have a Dazzler feel to it. That's why it feels like the Troll City of Gold. It almost looks like the same kind of Aztec pyramid. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accompany wagons. Convenient to say, yeah, but we've had fast travel here. We know it isn't perfect, but the crystal are now here on the... Yeah, they had to explain it somehow. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamat gets her endless endurance. Rough, bro. Potato. Other potato. More potato. A tune. This is Bright Bloom Post, also known as Landsguard's headquarters under the command of the great Tuliyollal. We hone our combat skills in order to apprehend any threats detected on patrol. You may come and go as you like, but don't cause trouble, you hear? You hear? Are you southern? Ooh, you also have leopard tail. That's very rare to encounter NPCs that also have leopard tail. Still there for me. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal and preserving the peace. Oh, leopard tail! He had a leopard tail too. Everyone chooses the lion tail. Landsguard are led by the nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. Ellipses, until 3 years ago, when Tuliyollal took over as commander, the title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to ellipses. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphano and Alizé should be around here, too. Come, it's time I show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Tuliyollal, it's clearly a Mamulja name, an interesting family. If I'm to succeed, Papa, then it's my brothers I need to surpass first, ellipses. Ooh, nice. I like the pants and stuff. I really like the feather armor and stuff and the bone weapons. Oh, you can dye the feathers separate colors. That's nice. Healers. They actually have healers. Oh, you cannot be one of the lizard guys, Nick. Hrothgar females were the last race that they're ever going to add to the game. It's unfortunate, but, they decided... There we go, I got the other, chat bubble thing. Yeah, Hrothgar females, they're the last ones. The Mamulja will never be able to be lizard peoples. Click. Ooh, nice. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zakal Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought in a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar-sounding tale, ellipses. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Yeah, the stitching on my Bojin gear got weird. But getting back to Zaktural, you're going too fast. God damn it, Kral, that's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It's only when Papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to the myriad of conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. Ah, the eyes! Oh my god, the eyes. Don't do that again, Wiklamot. Ellipses. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, ellipses, you'll just have to wait. I wish we could go there right now, ellipses. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. Peoples. Pets! Pets I've never... Oh god. Frighten me. There's been so much nodding, I need another drink. Yeah, Bunny Girl is a pretty solid choice, Nick. You won't regret. Oh, I have to fix my window again. Here we go. There. Now it doesn't look like I'm a slob. tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now, Ellipses. Tuliyollal is unlike any place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. This is one of the things I didn't understand, because in World of Warcraft, when the Archmage gave you the tour of the Shattered City, it was basically just like, follow this NPC. Here I can actually talk to people. Weapon! Quest complete. Uklamat is ready to commence the second half of the Tuliyollal tour. The cat person or something sounds like they would fit in perfectly in the tax collectors union. Yeah. Yeah. What am I going to do with the tax collectors union? Khadgar, yes, the elemental on a 8-minute tour. Yeah, it never made sense to do that. This I like the stop and the go, and you interact and you see something specific. Thank you very much. I look forward to continuing Bloodlords and concluding it. I have something very special planned for the final battle. Also, for when you're in the Boneyard, oh god, it's more riddles! We'll head west towards the Arc of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if we've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tuliyollal's legend was inspired by Heidelin's clash with Zodiark? The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you want to see something that interests you as we walk. Yeah, I know. You just explained this to me. A city of stairs. I want my mount. Look at them running in heels. The fools. I love how much the sword texture has improved and how shiny it looks. This one was a good choice. This glam. Oh, he's in full vacation gear. I hope you aren't too tired, Tuliyollal. It still has plenty of sights to see. Still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokhoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Tural to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. Is that why there's a big crack in the ocean? After the Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. Gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tural. Are you teasing housing, Wuklamat? Housing? We're low on housing, Wuklamat. We climb these set of stairs all the way up. Housing? Baby! Baby! Don't mind me, I'm just breathing down your child in a creepy way. Aww. It's such a little thing, but it's stuff like this that really makes me appreciate the game. Now give me your child. Older child, learning balance. Like monk's training. It's like a climbing thing. Yeah, I know, they are cute. That's one of the things you have to accept about some fantasy races, is that the less humanoid they are, the harder they are to construct for a player. Because it's been over 5 years, I still can't wear hats as a Hrothgar. These guys wouldn't be able to wear hats either with those heads. Because their heads are completely constructed differently. Discuss the palace. Papa's palace is called Volakshunsha, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Sheer scale of this palace is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Ellipses. Oh, that? There's an aetherite here. Wuklamat, there's an aetherite here. Of course we're going to it. Fountain! Fountain! Ooh. Why is this off to the side and not in the center? Oh, it doesn't get my character wet. Okay. Hi. Hrothbro, you're wearing a helmet! Oh, wait! It's a female Hrothgar! They exist! Oh yeah, Swartar definitely has the same problems, Nick. Like, there are so many good alien races in that. I see plenty of healers. This healer strike is wrong. I see the healers. They're right in front of me. Aetherite. Give me that sweet, sweet stone juice. Oh, little crops and stuff. Oh, they look so... Wait, what? No, they're still polygons. They look kind of spherical from this distance. Oh, well. Oh, wait! These aren't flat textures on a flat plane that just, like, look 3D. They're the actual things. They're the actual, like, things. They're shapes. Where are you drawing things? That's kind of cute. See, if you go too fast, you miss small stuff like this. Ooh, this is nice. Down ripple. Oh, the plants look so nice too. Stairs leading to the peak can get pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Ah! I clicked too fast. We have Tonawata, Hederasso, and Shatona move south from the ancestral lands in Tural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true reputation of Tuliyollal's diverse character, ellipses. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. FF's payment model is 1 month or 3 months, I believe. 1 month, 3 months, 6 months. And it's like $20 or so a month, or was it like $12 a month? I forgot. I have to look again. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. All I know is they're whoring themselves out to Mountain Dew right now. Discuss the huge drum. Oh, it's not a gong? That big drum is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lands Guard's return from a dangerous duty. Tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle, ellipses. Never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Wait. I see. I see aetherite. Aetherite. Nyeh. Dirigible landing. It's like New Mexico. Only less filthy. I just need this one by the harbor I missed. And this one over by the cabins. One need only look to the children playing for a sense of how peaceful things must be here. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought them back from plans from Sharlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with foreign frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arc of the Dawn awaits. Ah, the chocobos are the alpacas. That guy is polishing a drum. Hearing about dirigibles reminds me of the Exile and flying vessels, but wherein their designs use several bladders, it seems that Tuliyollal craft rely on one large envelope to lift them into the air. This is it, the Arc of the Dawn. Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Tural Land Gate, but when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Though through this gate lies Kozumako, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of accession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozumako! Ellipses. The name along is intriguing. Oh, I could really see, like, the tones on Kryle's face now. I didn't get to read that. Ah, ellipses. Those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? Seem quite placid to me, ellipses. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough, ellipses. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Is this going to be like an Emperor's New Groove quest? I don't like how her brush clips in her hood. They should have fixed that. Let me gather the Aetherites before I complete this quest. Now, you now have the access thing. I'm missing this one over here. I think this is the only one I'm missing. I really like their outfits, too. I wonder when we'll get them. Script exchange. Oh no, Rowena is here! You have attuned yourself to all the Aetherite shards in Tuliyollal. Hooray. up. Uppies. Oh god. What's that? Oh, it's an ultimate. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? City of Stairs. Heh, the spot's captured Kryle's attention. Where is Kryle? Ah, there she is. Ooh. Kryle regards the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Oh, that's just like the things. Yeah. Oh, they do light up. Pictures, ellipses. No, wait, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be ellipses. That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gululujaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it a Tuliyollal saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be, studying them as long as you like. Oh. Four stones closest to us cover the first half. Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Lay of Repast. Lay of Pots. This pillar tells the Lay of Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kedinaram? Ah, that's the one. Kedinaram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kedinaram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. Records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Cosimo Uka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vano Vano. It's not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu and the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. So, her dad is alive. The Dawn servant is a tool-headed Mamuljanik. He is very special because when two members of different tribes of Mamulja have a child, there's like a certain right or whatnot, and they have a chance to be a two-headed Mamulja. And each of them has their own distinct personality. They're considered the blessed twins, and they're very suited for leadership within the clans. He united an entire continent, and this new nation is less than a century old that he's created. So, this is the very, very first time that the right of succession in this country is happening. That's why we're participating. Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is Ixabral, like me. Ixabral, that's the Hrothgar. For decades, the Ixabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Boja known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabruxel, men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Ah, yes, finally, my people are no longer simps. Let's see, ellipses. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozumaka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanaveno aren't only people with distant Turali counterparts, ellipses. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Lay of Gold, Lay of Ice. Blank Pillar, Lay of Proof. The Lay of Gold, this pillar shows one of the Pelopelo, whose homeland is in Urshapaka. Having created our currency, the Pelo are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyoll's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Holy crap, it's nearly been 2 hours already. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Vala Garmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern Auspices in a similar fashion. Could this one be the same phenomenon? Villagarmanda itself is dubbed with the Sky Ruin. Oh no, Skyrim. Name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was also brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Villagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness on Tuliyollal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Yeah, that'll happen when you read everything. When I play games that you have journal entries, I end up playing them for hours longer than normal player seems. Yeah, I do like it. I do like when they present the lore like this, because the game is teaching you that this is important. And not just like, oh, here's a codex you've unlocked. A Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof, ellipses. The big fellow is Yokhoi, the largest of Tuliyoll's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, They then turn northward, setting their sights on Tural. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate ellipses. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just, ellipses, gave up. Okay. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew to the mountains of Urkapacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. It was a people with power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tuliyollal's history, ellipses? Have a good one, Nick. Thank you for joining me. Blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left it blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyollal's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden in ellipses. No surprises. They're seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Jazz. Mione? No, not Mione. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsa Lamensa. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyollal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabaval T's Best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brookva Evel. Edge Bro. Miss my mother's cooking. Oh, the beach is right here.
Brook Evo!
Talking!
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Hmm.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Oh, they have paper bags here.
Oh.
Hey!
Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
That's kind of what I figured.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
The mystic. The
And
mighty.
on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tuliyollal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Oh.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Aww.
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Very rude and racist.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Hmm?
the Bunewa,
Oh, those are the ones with the eyes.
and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Ubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Oh, so sad. No taco.
So it goes.
Oh, she picked up the bag. Courteous. Burkvall's lovingly made tacos went to waste, and it's all because of that brutish Bokhtol Jaja's fault, ellipses. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyollal cuisine, but we should hurry and find Alphana and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even up the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way. Ah, my poor empty belly. Ah. Blood gauge. Yeah, I know how it works. E3. Ooh. Ooh. That's neat. There's so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. Food is amazing. A passing Momoja let us try a fruit called Cherry Moya, and it was sublime. Saw a two-headed Momoja on our way over here, another claimant in the right of succession according to Erinville. Oh, there's Erinville. A better feel for the city now. Let me try player settings. Character. Where's that one that lets me get rid of people next to quests? And I'll find it. Display settings? No. Has to be under character settings somewhere. You made it! Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, I could ask Namika to cook me something afterwards, Lipsies. Upon speaking to Erinville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. and Vale has been waiting patiently for your arrival. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly corrals. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for, ellipses. Oh no. A prelude to duty. Oh, Estinian is fighting him. Oh, it wasn't the Viper, it was gonna be Estinian the whole time.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Is the Artok.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
He has a very nice crown.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends. The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Gona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Ah, he's spitting. Ugh.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in shock Tural, leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
Ah.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
What if it's not real?
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Really?
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you'll need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Ah, yeah, the stone tablets. Oh, we just read what those were.
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Ah, so refs. Okay.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
God.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
We still haven't seen Kryl do anything, like in the MSQ, that significant yet.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
If it's to help Kryl.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Ah, fanboy. I forgot
But
you
what's
existed.
important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I've made my decision and I'm made to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Zeralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Zeralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
I don't know.
Zeralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Zeralja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Zeralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
More political maneuver
And
than
Resilient
anything.
Son. Is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Zeralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Life finds a way.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Zeralja, the warmonger.
Cryle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zeralja's ambitions.
The fall of Garlemald?
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
The fall of Garlemald?
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
How come I didn't see it?
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition.
Not the voice I expected
But
from
we're
a
not like them,
Hrothgar.
afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
That's subtly
Forgive me,
saying
but the right
I
of
will
succession
cheat for
is
you.
barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me. Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
And with an actual train?
In furtherance of
that
his
works?
Goal, to enrich Tuliyollal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlayan. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Ah, fan
How
favorite.
gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyollal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
This guy's been groomed since birth.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliyollal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
I can't help but notice that people are leaving before Wuklamat.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Oh.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
A couple people stayed for Wuklamat.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies.
Might be time for a break.
It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone.
She's the ninja
Having
of love.
cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
People are already doing S ranks. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but the others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We should check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. Alright, I'm gonna park it right here. And we'll go on BRB, because I need to stretch very badly. It's been almost 2.5 hours? No, 2 hours, 40 minutes. Damn. BRB. Okay. Alright. Sorry about that, but I absolutely had to get up and stretch. My poor legs. Oh, God. We're nearly into the 3rd hour of launch day. Take me to the MacGuffins, please.
No, not yet. I'm not even out of the first city yet.
Okay, no, I was just wondering because I can help you guys. What are you gonna? You're gonna run healer, right? What are you playing as, Darren? Sage, obviously.
Sage, obviously.
All right, Bram, what are you playing as?
Dark Knight. Currently,
All right,
but
so
I can
you're
be any class.
Right. Yeah, no. But if I want to help Deer with her level 81 dungeon, because it'll be level 91. So I'm just trying to figure out what job needs to get a level, and it looks like it's going to be a DPS. Because what are you're playing Paladin? No, Dark.
Yeah.
All right.
But I can be anything. It doesn't matter.
Well, you can't be anything for the level 91 unless it's 91.
Well, yeah. I can easily get up to 91, though.
Okay. All right.
Plus, we got stuff outside. Once we get outside the city, there's also, like, the regular quests and feats and stuff. It's only a matter of an hour.
Okay, cool.
Have you guys been enjoying it so far?
So I've just been screwing around with Viper a little bit, and then I ran a dungeon or two with Val, but it looks pretty cool to me.
Oh, very nice.
As I knew it would. I haven't started the MSQ yet, though. I think I'm going to start on that.
I am very much into the MSQ. I shall spoil nothing.
You enjoying it?
Very much so. My expectations were solid, and I made predictions, and all of them have been fulfilled so far. But I will mute because as I narrate, it will say MSQ things, and I don't want to spoil it for either of you.
No worries, man.
That makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets, if you would. Tablet holder. That's what you are, Wuklamat. Hold those tablets, girl. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for the smallest differences, ellipses. Ah, they're missing the sigil underneath the little stone thing. I see it. Yeah, they're missing the sigil in the hole. You have to put them in the hole. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones have been fitted. So now we've established that the scenes are the same. Where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said that we were to retrace the path that he walked in uniting Tuliyoll's people, and that would encounter 7 electors along the way. And we have the answer right in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. the events the glyphs portray, and do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelo village, which is about the same distance from here. Ah, quest diverge. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, ellipses. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure that we've prepared for the journey, ellipses. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Ah, thank you. Let me get the list up here. Thank you very much. I think it's this one. There you go. Data and reports, activity feed. I can do this. I am streamer now. Wasn't on activity feed, but thank you very much for the like. And for the subscription. Stream Elements, you're supposed to tell me who is doing this stuff, otherwise I can't say thank you properly. Where is? Oh, I see another Femroth. They do exist. Nothing. What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Lamont said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that, ellipses. Oh, such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. Welcome to Forad Cabins. Ehrenwald thought ahead. Yes. Okay. I didn't mean to skip. Certainly, sir. To the thing you just said, I definitely didn't skip. Oh, she's got the same hat as Lamont. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, we can meet us outside of Zappa. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyollal, and welcome to the 4-Yard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Nod, take a drink! Wait, it's all the way over here? Thought I was going to my room. I guess I could go to the room later. I don't need to glam. I'm pre-glammed. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Bramble. But where are Erinville and Wuklamad, I wonder? Ellipses. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it than from the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for you too. The link pearls. What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Ah! All the pets manifest at the same time. No! No. A stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace may be the beginning of profitable partnership. Ellipses. Please, ask anything. I will gladly tell you what I know. The Tuliyollal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds and their home village. Okona is located in Kozumaku. The other, smaller, fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Orcapacho. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all things of marvelous goods in Wopeko, the village. Ellipses. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, Ellipses, why don't you put that adventure instinct of yours to work for us, Bramble? Pick our destination. Main scenario, branch out. Yeah, I kind of figured. Will not be affected by your choice. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on that trail. Kind of want to see the Pelu. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Orcapacho, we depart from the Arc of Dawn, then take the road west from the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Orcapacho. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to the rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Tano. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Strategizing. It's all been arranged. A new hunt. Yes! Hunt! Yes, hunt. Give hunt. Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Ellipses, the Wing of Protection recommended you, did they? We're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wicklamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Bramble. Suppose I'd better get down to the introductions. Maybe I don't need to. The whole idea you came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Koana that showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work the same way as they do in Eorzea. Put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule I have is to test everyone hopeful on the beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Tural, and I'll give you some bigger, better fish to fry. Dawn Hunt. Hey, alpacas? Alpacas are killing people? What? May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? Wicklamat still skeptical. These animals can traverse Urkapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and while carrying heavy loads, our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos, and eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the troubles of breeding another pack beast in a place where ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? Ellipses. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you're not fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine, Ellipses. Haha, I see, Ellipses. What are they like to ride, though? Alpacas bred as mounts, are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then, Ellipses. So, Ellipses, was my information useful to you? Ellipses, yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear, Ellipses. Good. I'll take my payment now. Want me to pay you? Ellipses, I guess I should have expected as much from a Pello merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pello value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I've made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again, Ellipses. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, Ellipses, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkapacha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urkapacha.
So this is Urkapacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Yeah.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watchun Pello.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Tequila!
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yeah, tequila.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Aww. That's gonna be her theme, is that the people support her because they all want peace.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Hunt mark! Aren't these the alpaca that they're, you know, doing for profit, and I'm just killing them because they're a hunt mark? I got 3 sacks of nuts. Palace crowds are more supportive of her brothers, but Wuklamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I say. I could see more buildings down the path Bull Nook was talking about. I wonder what's over that way. Ellipses. I feel the change in attitude most keenly. While perhaps it may not be the same degree as the sea of clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. This is it, Bull Pecho, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us, Ellipses. Ellipses, that's not good. Come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, Ellipses, but it is a possibility. How fortunate. Then ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away, Ellipses. Finest lady? I like the sound of that, Ellipses. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt, Ellipses. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Arnval, when did you? Ah, Shana from far off Tural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of alpaca wool, ellipses. No, thank you. Not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is a third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? It was just... sigh. As I mentioned previously, the Pello people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamot fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your distress plain. Valuable insight to the minds of the Pello Pello. Let's take Arenville's words of caution to heart. Nod, nod. Ah, drink twice! Yep. I should make coffee. All these houses and buildings are made to Pello Pello size. Ellipses. And mine, too, come to think of it. It seems the Pello Pello are also partial to coffee. I want coffee. Wuklamot is lucky to have Arenville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. I swear, Ellipses, I let her out of my sight for one moment, Ellipses. Ah! This person popped into existence. I know what I need. I need coffee. Oh, I forgot to edit the description. Why did I do that? It's not Ozma Mount Day. It's lunch day. I'm here doing MSQs. I'll make sure to put a spoiler tag there. That way, no one gets spoiled. Alright. Yay! Quick BRB. Coffee! I'm gonna make the coffee. I cannot make coffee without a cup. Where's my cup? Where's my freaking cup? Ah, there it is. Okay. Well, Clement is ready to search out the Dawn Servant Selector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, Ellipses, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Elize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamot, you and Arenville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Bramble, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn of aught to use, let us relay it to the third promise. So we all walk off and immediately disappear. Welcome to the house of the Pillow Pillow. Attunement. Traders of happiness. Dawn Servant's Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town, here for the right succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Tural peaceful. Ah, there we go again. That's going to be the theme. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent MSQ once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. I don't have time to drink. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. But, being freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, not much else. Our head ledger, Tobly, could probably tell you more about it, Ellipses. The buildings look neat. I see supporting quests. Patient Porter. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Tuliyollal. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, and thousands, call them, potentially. So many trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, Ellipses, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Tuliyollal and his policies. Ooh, denied. This person is AFK'd. This person is DCing. Something is happening. This here is the family ranch where we raise alpacas. Oh, it's Fox. He's still Dancer? Yeah, he's still Dancer. Mablu. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Oopsie, sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing, and he notices everything that happens on this ranch. Okay, so I have to find Tobly. That was established. Could get glasses. Kinda want glasses. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of MSQ and a stack of blankets, and there was this enchanting ornament ellipses. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobly is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Oh wait, I can mount up. There we go. Coffee's done. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be found somewhere. Here, Ellipses. Ah! I didn't read it in time. Excuse me, is one of the workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You... Ellipses can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though. Who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might certainly let his identity slip. Heh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Oopsies. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone who might be Tobli. Let's ask around first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here and share our impressions. I want clasp on my tail. Mablu! Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean... Ellipses. Oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck! Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. Am I Tobli? Ellipses. Yes, Ellipses. Yes, that's me. Excellent work. The third promise in our entourage. Sharper instinct. Shall we commence the right of succession then, Ellipses? I didn't think so. Think I might be Tobli? Haha. Well, maybe I am. All I say that is in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but I'll hear your pick. I think it's the nonchalant one. Seemed... Ellipses unconvincing to me, but that's your choice, and that's who we'll talk to. Toby, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin, Ellipses. Truth is, Ellipses, I'm not even a ranch hand. I like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one, Ellipses, but now's not the time to mourn over a wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. The diligent ranch hand. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores? I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of ranch hand, so to speak, ellipses. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Pochapello and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Ghoul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! A place featured in Tuliyollal saga, just as we thought. Ellipses, though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Ah, all the pets and everything.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat.
Yeah.
Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
You're Tobley.
That didn't take long.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
What? That's it?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me!
God.
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Okay.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
And it's all in the fur. It's caked in the fur,
the task
too.
is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only.
I have the controller in case I need
Allies
it.
are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Oh no. She's fucked.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that's somehow
No, I didn't mean to skip.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
I'm glad I
and
did
when
this
you reach
first.
the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
It's all caked in her fur. Disgusting.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh.
No, I didn't mean to come on! All I did was reselect the window, man. God damn it. I'd say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. Who sought after Elector? Tuliyollal puts me in mind of Garlemon's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. Judging by the volume of Uklamat's screen, Alpaca expectorate must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Wouldn't you smell it when you're this close to them? I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think it got it all off. Oh, good. Good. Ellipses. Because it was in your fur. It was all disgusting and caked in your fur. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Hand gear. As Wiklamat helped to demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with the tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, you must infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you will need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. Ellipses in the thousands column. 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to guild comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in, ellipses. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case, ellipses. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. It's a nice gesture, ellipses, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and it got confused with Alphino's million gil. No, I have 96 million gil. I just give it to you. Not sure about this trading idea, ellipses. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... Ellipses. Gah! I hate it when you're right. And let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Ellipses. Ellipses. Melb! No, not Melb. Mablu! Work here as a ranch hand. But I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wiklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Another theme that's going to happen. Wiklamat is, of course, going to get help from people, and her power is she accepts help, which the other three will not. I have a feeling Koana won't accept help at all. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Bramble, I think you should go with Wiklamat. You've seen the markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have some sage advice to share. Yep. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. Says I do such a thing, ellipses, but I'll leave the wool with Bramble anyway. Better to keep my hands free. Ah yes, plug up my inventory. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Oh, right. I can mount up. I keep forgetting. We're all just staring at him. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how much will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does the saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Maybe he wants leather. What might that be? Mescal! I like to nurse a cup at the day's end when I expect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such Mescal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Okay, so that's half the cost. Hold on. Did you just say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium Mescal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business proper. Zorja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Shouldn't have told her who she was. Can't say I blame him. I've known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of the Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamot. The younger ones, though, ellipses, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we enjoy now for granted. Ah, another theme! Still, others are unsatisfied with quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles and have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Cavalry, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. Ah, we're finally getting more of them. Good. We're building. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure to win the contest. I bet Mexico the saddleman wants is so very expensive, ellipses. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the onset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. Aww. May not have a head for trade or a stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with piece of Tural on the line. Yeah, anime protagonist. But she's growing on me a little bit. Neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pill jug right away will bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Ah, the tailor! Of course, the weaver. Bullnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Only the finest leather for my saddles. Everyone wants tequila. Ooh, I like how he looks. Mapru! This is a spot. After Bullnock talked to us, he walked off to the south ellipses. He's probably going to Uvachow's Inn. Most visitors who Walpechu end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Ooh. They're like the bears in Old Charlian. A nice little seal. Oh wait. You look familiar. You look familiar. Ah yes, these are the three. These are the entourage of the two-headed guy. Ah, we meet again, Ellipses. But wait, weren't you all on your way to Walpechu? Can I have the basket, Bramble? One pell in the hundreds column. Thanks. Now let's see if I can turn it into a profit. Well, look, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I think it's going to be all of the 7 tribes, you know, like what they value that Dawn Servant has to do. Third promise, you Ellipses. You wish to do business with me? I ask what this is for. I see. So the goal is to turn a basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mech skull, Ellipses? And allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural, what allows me to cross freely the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Ooh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 Pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Boldnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with the first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Bramble remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. It's not true. The connections you build with other people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One you've instinctively mastered. Yeah, it's gonna be, you know, it's the people. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 Pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Bramble, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. Ellipses. Well, it's snowing, so someone's got to be cold. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. What? We turned a 100 Pel into 500 Pel. No, it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Levering connections is a sound strategy, but we also need to consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock their shelves. That makes sense. How do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style? It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. Don't think fashion is part of the appeal. So only those people with practical need would be interested, ellipses. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we look to begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho, ellipses? A lot of mobile jaw hardly wear anything to begin with. Probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mobile jaw, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they're bare shoulders, mobile jaw carrying arms can be struck off the list. Tell me, who among those gathered travelers do you think might be appendable to the proposal? This one's already fully dressed. An artisan or peddler, perhaps? Come to rest? Be my guess. Sweaty. Let's see, no coat or cloak. Ellipses, but also no weapon. We might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress. Ellipses, or lack thereof. Oh, you're no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here. Barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tomb-maker from Tuliyollal, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me, ellipses. Oh, sir, this is your lucky day. The splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. You'd be willing to part with it if you like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Blade looks sharp and the half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garments such as this will put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the euphonious owner of Milpu's mate's garden. For one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I have met you. Ah, then we go to this garden. Hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Milpo Mate's garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Ones will be the calm type ellipses, right? Success, you've traded 500 for 1,000. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Mablu's dream. Steals herself to ride and find your next trading partner. Where we get moving, ellipses, you should be the one to hold this. That, I suppose we should hop on to the alpaca, as Mablu so kindly provided ellipses. Going to catch a wild alpaca after this. Can't be shying away from the tame ones. Not scared of them, you understand, or their nasty, disgusting foul-smelling spit ellipses. 1 pel in the thousands column. Way to go. Let's mount up. It's off to the fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit, ellipses. It'll be fine. Those ones are accustomed to people. Still don't trust them, ellipses. A knack for riding, no matter what you say. At our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? We're gonna learn so much about the people doing this stuff. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Hormer Zormer, Lipsies, wasn't the name? Foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to Yokkoi. Oh, those are the giants. So, Mablu, you said you were learning to be a peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, ellipses, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. Aww! It's gonna be... If I can help you by the taming saddle, though, then I'd be proof as that it can do. In that case, you'd best be ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Yep. It's definite Naruto vibes. I sent the alpacas to close in, so we'll have to walk along the main road when we turn to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, Ellipses, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Dobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant, Ellipses. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Lukumon's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's go bargaining. Miplu! Do I owe this honor, Ellipses? Do you give the hatchet back to Luklamat? We should let her do the talking. Have that little axe for me. It's a hatchet, dear. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have in mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge, this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Ellipses, the quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pill in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the Mexico. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand, Ellipses. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that is worthy of consideration. Do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. Ah, she's looking to industrialize. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wooklamont. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction, Ellipses. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then, you go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales, Ellipses. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Bramble and I will have mate to gather. Wait, what? Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. It'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Mablu! Oh, I see you, Fate. I see Fates. What did I need a hatchet for? Wuklamot is starting to feel more fleshed out. A little bit. Leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time for me to honor mine. After adding the value of your label to the price of the hatchet ellipses, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade meat leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. And we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I thought I was going to the beach. I went to the mountains. Mablu, what's wrong? Just as I was saying before, Ellipses, even after everything's Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision then, Ellipses? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions, Ellipses. Something tells me Toby already knows. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion. So talk to him. Ellipses, you're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We trade our leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. We go straight for the premium Mexico. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? You think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Aw. Ellipses, am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoral Ja, Ellipses? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook-Lamont of Dawn's Promise, after all. I feel better about Wook-Lamont than I do about Lise. I'll say that much. Success. You traded 1,000 pel hatchet for 5,000 pel leaves. Meh. Diplomat has her eye on a jug of premium Mexico. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Ernville's point ellipses. Alrighty then, our next stop is the Mexico Distillery. What you got? Later. Oh wait, I can just use the Aetherite, because I'm lazy. Mablu! Oh, the smell of Mexico is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy, Ellipses. Well, we'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If we could talk to people here in the distillery, Bramble, perhaps Wook-Lamont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you about what Gobley's been saying, Ellipses. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling about in the agave jaws. Ah, yeah, now I see where this is going. We're gonna take care of some monsters. Me, I'm a chef from Tural. I often come by Smexel. He brings a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. Wants different drinks. Probably my distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor he's invited to the palace for business negotiation. He presents himself to court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though he'll be laughed out of sun perch. Meh. Mablu. So, what did you find out? As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope in the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wook-Lamont. Should I be going up a hill or something? Oh, okay, this is weird. I have to go another tier up, I guess? Seems weird. Was I supposed to go this way? I feel... I missed the ramp that was right there? You have business with me then, sir? Why don't we talk below, so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. I'm in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium Mexico. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, ellipses, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the Mexico. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit down and have a chat over a cup of Mexico? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Ooh, the monsters in the Gav fields, definitely. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. The invitation to the palace, then. Let's hold on to that one. Chief distaste for strong grief. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Ubico chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy Mexico, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshment to offer, ellipses. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had not noticed a growing recluse on the part of my Habo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the Mexico you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your Mexico were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, ellipses. Could it be a rumored invitation to the palace to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, ellipses. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, ellipses, if I can secure the deal. Well, I think you, in your exceptional Mexico, would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing the very best when you walk into Voxernos. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments, ellipses. And we know a weaver! And it would, ellipses. Are you implying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for the court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. There, now she's gaining momentum. As a supporter of Woklamat and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtlessly be happy to guide you to selection of outfit to his golden occasion. This is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't the monsters running amok in agave jaws? It's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I'm most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Bramble and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introduction letter to Belnock. Fields are looking for just north of Wallapechu. I've drank so much, but my throat is still dry from all the talking. Should be agave jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. There we go. We can fix it up a little bit. It's working out better. The new delirium. Less buttons to push. Prickly. God. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so we can seal the deal. It's a wolf. Ooh, it swerves a bit. It swerves a bit. I like that. Mountain Zoo! Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves, ellipses. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Mablu! Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written letter of introduction to Bolknock, as agreed. There's still a lot of clipping happening. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium Mexico, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the Mexico. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one who inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. Let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but, Ellipses, truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. I like that. She uplifted someone along the way with her. She didn't just ignore the people like her brother did. Now, I think that's what the point of the story is going to be, is that, well, she's connected to the people and the other three are just ignoring them. Excellent trade! Lovely. Ah! Oh! This might be it! Night World Silver Piece, what? Is this Shadowbringers? Oh, but I need dye. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking, Ellipses. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. I'm gonna drink this immediately. Aha, can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havelu's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. And here's where I stopped doing the MSQ for 14 hours to do dungeons. This is it! The trade we've been working towards! Take this, you son of a bitch. You, still in one piece. Ellipses. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool, Ellipses. What we had was an aspiring trader and a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zorja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so it won't take long. Ellipses, your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. you don't mind. I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth Mexico already, ellipses. Did it! The saddle is ours! To think we started out with only 100 basket of alpaca wool, ellipses. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that third promise. Got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Shmemdoc, we did it! Mablu. Sometimes training was productive. The mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wuklamat's aversion to the animals' ellipses. Oh, Alize. Wash it out of your hair. It's caked in, you filthy girl. Tolby and Araval have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. Once gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Let's tell them the good news. One's been pitching in with the alpacas. You acquired the saddle then? Yes, thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. Something I need to learn. Sunken gods, I did it! Hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch, ellipses. And it's because of the singular scent in which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. No, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but ellipses are actually kind of cute. Ahaha. You've only now noticing that? Zoksha, he's back. He got a shiny! He got a fucking shiny Pokemon! Having done exactly what he set out to do, ellipses. Alpaca he's bought. Ellipses, is it just me? Ellipses, or is it glowing? Heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Can't believe he caught a shiny Pokemon! How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be there to find the Golden City. Then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature. Those are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generations of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons and realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. That's right, Alphino, tell that bitch. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Guljaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, First Promise has his gaze fixed on more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. Ah, he's gonna conquer the world! What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The First Promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family, Ellipses. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, Ellipses, and this would be Warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow that to happen. Tuliyollal is willing to go to war for his twisted version of peace? But should he achieve this peace, then what, Ellipses? Kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war. Even most Garleans have since realized that the conquest was a mistake. Golden alpaca in the flesh, Ellipses, like the Golden City. I thought them children's tale. Can never agree with Tuliyollal. I want Tuliyollal to be a land of peace now and always. I'll ponder Tuliyollal and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The Valley of Orchidra is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamot off on our hunt. Oh, it's a ways. Oh, and the map is very big. Ah, monsters. Oh, plunges no more. Yeah, they're not very good experience. Ah, Tears of Elevation. There we go. Oh, the flowers look so nice. These two. Ah, get it? Coffee grounds? Haha. Alpaca. You never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge while we were here, but mist was too much to even speculate. Die. Oh, there are 2 die channels. Doesn't really work with this. Or am I doing it wrong? Alright. Well, it's applying to the same parts. Oh, man. Is my adventurer plate still okay? Mablu! Jana is steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessings are given permission to go there. Zoralja may have caught this alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklamat is out of the running. She can do this. Who's right? We're cheering for her! No, I can do this, Ellipses. I know I can. You can do it, Wuklama.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh, why thank you, Shun.
Trust a gleaner to
And
come
welcome.
prepared for anything.
What's it?
That's certainly a very long list of streamers.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
Yes, Erenville. Allow us to hear your backstory.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
You see, that's what inspired me to join retail.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
I don't know. I don't know about Erenville, man.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
They did it.
I like the little beads and jewelry. They look so nice on her. She gets motion sickness very easily.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Yay. She's kind of growing on me. Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again, ellipses. Maybe even walk. Kral, you've yet to do anything. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wuklamot was able to catch her alpaca, and Arenville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? It's here! I have it! I can fill out one of the spots in the bingo! I had to screenshot it for proof. Wuklamot has no serious injuries to speak of, however, she has been clearly pushed to the limits of her endurance. Ellipses, I spoke too much. If Wuklamot is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobley. I think you're looking for the City of Gold for nefarious issues, and you're the villain, Arenville. You're the mastermind behind this all. I'm looking right at you. You're the villain. We're going to be fighting you at the end. Mablu. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Raptor blue. Ice blue. Knowing the Pelupelu, Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wuklamot seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like that through magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablo so widely suggested, we should set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Everyone nodded. Time to take a drink. I've been through so many fluids. Oh, everyone's parked at the questing zones. Follow quest marker. I'll do that so it doesn't look bad. There we go. Now I can keep them out. Mablu. Come back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuklamot can't be that far behind. Do you see if Viera got any new hats to wear? I see you're more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Oh, the little llama jugs. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. Guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Oh god, her teeth are horrifying. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley of alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Ellipses, although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoraljaw did. be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once but every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person known to caught one before, that being Ghoul Jaja himself. How did he catch it without the saddle? Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came young Ghoul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yokhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Ghoul Jaja showed no inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated that their visitor decided to do next. Ghoul Jaja ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and freed Pelopelo from the Yokhoi's subjugation. Then he turned around an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed that we take to the road peddling our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was with a few words from Ghoul Jaja that transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelopelo spoken of in that way before. Saga is not so detailed. And you may know that Ghoul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So, both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, ellipses. Ellipses, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me, Ellipses, Wuklamat. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to the people of true Pelopelo fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Aww. Here, have a Pokemon badge. Six more to go. Don't eat it. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Yeah. Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mapblue. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelopelo people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Fuck you, Tobly, I'm leaving! Tobly, ellipses. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me. and I've loved every moment caring for alpacas. Here, have 10% off my OnlyFans. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give you my wards' lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Maplu. Gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly, ellipses. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal, ellipses. And I suggest you talk to the Yokhoi. They once ruled over more than just Urkapacha and Pelupelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Tural and all its people. During that era, the Pelupelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found a trace of that fabled place. But, ellipses, if they didn't find anything, how could the Yokhoi have to tell us? Might not have found it, ellipses, but the fact that they thought to look for it all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, ellipses... Ellipses will be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, people are logging on. Oh, Kryl, I have a question that I couldn't read because I was responding to someone. My earring, do you recognize it? Is it from my parents? Is it my destiny? Am I finally getting something? Yes. Just a breadcrumb, though. Pieces like it became first fashionable in Tural about 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion, ellipses. If you want to know how it came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into peddler business, eh, Mablu? Mablu! Right then, let's head back to Tuliyollal and get ready to search for the next elector. Yeah, the Hanu Hanu. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Bye! She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even bought a golden alpaca to heal. You've heard Zozoja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Lukulmat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. I like her better than Lise. I'll say that. I feel like we're actually... I feel like we're actually going somewhere with her rather than, oh, I become leader at the end. Yay. Never dared we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. Four-legged troubles aside, Wicklamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. Okoi once ruled the entirety of Tural. I'm curious to see what has become of them. I expected as much the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Tuliyollal is not easy. Feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, ellipses, even if my victory pales beside Tuliyollal and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know I've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Oh, love is a promise too, Wicklamat. Ellipses, which is not likely to stand if I keep carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, watch where you're swinging that goddamn sword, lady. Oh, the order mount? Yeah, Shogun Ninja. We're going to be receiving it on Monday. So the reason why we don't get the mount until Monday is because the collector's edition only comes out with the stuff that comes, you know, with the actual release. Right now, we are in pre-release stuff. So we only get the earring and things like that. We have to wait until Monday before those codes come out because they're tied to the actual code we'll be getting from the 2nd to the 5th. And it has to be entered between the 2nd to the 5th in order to play the actual release. It's really confusing how Squaresoft does that kind of stuff, so... yeah. Good question, though. You will get your mount. The Mountain Zoo mount, however, you can get now if you want to drink Mountain Dew. I don't, but maybe you do. Maybe you like Mountain Dew. Let's see here. Oh no, it's not about missing an NPC or something. Yeah, a lot of people have asked that question. I know it's confusing. I really wish Squaresoft was more clear about that, or didn't just, you know, decide, oh well, we're gonna have 2 separate codes. Their website itself is incredibly antiquated, and that seems rather bad business practice. Ah, shirtless Hothbro. Truly a wonder of the culinary world. I ate so many tacos. I shat all over the floor. It was wonderful. A golden alpaca, ellipses. Alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. I've heard there are a lot of hot springs in Urchapacha. Maybe. Time permitting, ellipses. Alphino wants the hot springs episode. Neither Koana and Balkojaja appear to be in Walchapechu. Or Wachu Unpelu. Bleh. Ellipses. I imagine they're around here somewhere making progress as we are. Apello reminds me of Lalafell. Really? I didn't think they were evil. I thought they were nice. Never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles in Mexico and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Okamat, we did it. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving. Ah, level! My first level of the new expansion. Now to change class to a DPS so I can keep up with everything. I'll be Dragoon. Helpful Hanu is waiting to hear your answer for questions. Ah, they got rid of Dragon Sight. It's been quite content waiting for you here, dining on the third promise's coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okohano. We go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Komaku River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me a recent storm has rendered the path muddier than usual. Footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. Oh, I have a feeling it's going to be Save the Festival. If you do plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. I wish they had done it with Pepsi. We'll be sure to be watching our footing, thank you. Morhoth bro. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozomaku, we should head over there to the Arch Ellipses. Another Hothbro. I've seen one, if not two. Augment hit. Ah, yeah. If not two female Hrothgar, Femroths. It's been mostly male Hrothgar. Oh, what? Dragon Sight, you're gone. Spine Shatter Drive, you're gone. Oh. Meh. It's okay. The Hano are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they're not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is, Ellipses. Through this gate, we'll be well on our way to south to Kozomoka, Ellipses. I swear, the gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Gobel Jaja, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. We're 5.5 hours in. God. It doesn't feel that long. The story's been pretty good up until this point. We're at a slow pace, but we're making progress. Are we all ready to leave? Onward to Kozomuka. Or however the hell you pronounce it. I accidentally skipped a piece of dialogue. God damn it. Is it time for narration?
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Kozamakwa.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below.
Oh, it mixes with the mud! That's so cool!
Flow, all life must
It
yield.
mixes with the mud!
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Tural. Kozamaku. It's like I'm actually swimming in the humidity.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
I promise to throw you over the falls later, Alice. We have work to do.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty all. Pity they're so far away. Oh, someone has the king's armor. Oh, and the mountain zoo! There it goes. You drank that filthy, filthy swill for the wonderful mount. Wetlands, it's an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. There is no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost, ellipses. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Ooh, another Aetheryte. I think I might take a short break. I want to stretch in a little bit. Iron Ball. What we got? Alize. Oh, no, you already said that, Alize. Everyone has arrived, and none worse for wear, except a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Oh, Wuklamat, it's caked in your fur. Disgusting. Hey. Anyway, this is Hanohano Village I was telling you about. Okohano. You can tell at a glance how very different the Hanu culture is to the Vanus. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant's electors should be around somewhere. You already said that, Alize! Agreed to serve as a guide, not a nursemaid. Alize, you have to get some better dialogue. You're not living up to Kryl and Wuklamat. You have to be better. You have to be better, Alize. Look at me, Alize. Look at me. You have to be better. You have to get better dialogue. Good talk. Wuklamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's elector. It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities, Ellipses. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, Ellipses. Well, let's do what we can. What we came to... Nope. Brain not worky. Oho, what? Oho, Ellipses, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you have heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival, Ellipses. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanhuli, welcome you to Okohanu. As elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of a lector during the rite of succession. Oh, this one's much more forward coming. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. Can we get out of the rain? I'm getting soaked here. My feathers are feeling very moldy. In fact, I came to let you know. I couldn't read the dialogue. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Can I, what? Nope, nope, tab. Yeah, no, I don't want it. Less speed. Right then. Helped some investigating. Well, pet you. Let's take a look around here as well. Shift tab, shift tab. There we go. Thank you. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Arenville, Alizé, Kryl should concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Ukomat, Bramble, and myself will handle this northern half. Ah, Alphino, going to come into the spotlight. Sounds good to me. It's raining. Hang on. I have things. Don't I have fashion accessories or something? Yes. There we go. It clips right through my spear. Authentic. Aetheryte. Gemstone trainer. Ah, they're all crafting things. I'm sure we'll all be farming the fates later. New home point. Oh. People are doing fates already? How'd they get through the MSQ so quick? Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the Storm Tower for Winds. Repairs appear to be going on their way. Sigh. Speak with Ilkamat. It's just like, storm, very bad. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. Must be something I could do to help them, ellipses. I'm going to take a look around a bit more. Aw, Ukalama thinks of the people. That's nice. Also, that spear clipping through my little leaf is very, very off-putting. I just want to put my face into their feathers. It just... ugh. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Ah, neat. Some manner of boat? Yes, Alphino. Oh, someone's actually wearing older gear to highlight the changes. That's very nice. It's very shiny. Actual Femroth. Oh, she looks nice. That makes 3. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. It's a big chicken. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hano then, ellipses. Ah, I'm getting a cell phone call. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. I have to hurry over too. Oh, Koana!
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Ah, the racist.
Ugh, you made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuliyollal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Oh, the armor does look really good after the graphics
We use
update,
reeds
especially
in
the
every
fingers.
part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material.
Wait,
but look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
Does that mean I can eat the house?
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Ooh.
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
You're gonna attack an elderly
Some
woman?
electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Really going to attack an
Arrangements
elderly
have
woman?
been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Well, at least she's wise. I did not need the close-up of his codpiece.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Aw, that's not fair to talk down to her all the time.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I'm a problem.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Hey, festive people. Crap. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bukojaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hano also eat the reeds, in another way which they differ from the Vano ellipses. We can eat the structures! This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Koana. Ah, the feats. Klamat is eager to help solve the Hanohano's woes. Don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanohano, then we're here to find it. I'll make the Bubu Jaja eat his words, Ellipses. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of the poor condition. Aaronvel, will you take us to the fields and where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Alright. It's almost 6 hours in. I think it's time for a stretch break. Alright, let me get the BRB thing up here. There we go. I'll put it on there, over that. And be back in a little bit. I just need about 10 minutes to stretch. My legs are killing me sitting this long. I'm sorry that took so long. I made food as well, since I didn't know when the next break would be. Oh, let's go get some reeds. And I did a lot of stretching outside. My legs were literally cracking. Okay. Oh, turtles. Are they turtles? A dragon turtles. Okay, instead of rice, they have reeds. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she can't keep. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. 'Tis unlikely the reeds ever dry out, ellipses. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far bit thornier problem, ellipses. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. And they all look at Erenvel. Give me strength, ellipses. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Wilted reeds. As Zonahali described, these reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Are you picking up my chewing? Barely. The nose gate is working. Huzzah! Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear as cursory glance. Yeah. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. Oh, it seems to be only affecting this one then? Lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Whatever it is, it's in the water and it's being absorbed through the frog's skin then. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler, ellipses. Not amiss with the paddies themselves, as far as I can tell, ellipses. Any luck? Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, so does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. That suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures that live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? I don't have much to add about the fields, Ellipses, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, Ellipses, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, Ellipses, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits. Go on, Ellipses. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence would only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. I called it. Give them a reason to cheer on these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution to the other. Stranger things have happened. I'll encourage her. Right? God, Wicklamat. God. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields, Ellipses. Let's not be too hasty to dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. You know I'm a level 90 alchemist, right? Ellipses, I suppose. Besides, this is Wicklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird, Ellipses. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone, Ellipses. No, heels on strike. Oh, wow! Imperial Magitech brush. It looks like a flame thrower. Oh, man. Need to save that. I love the swerving back and forth like that from side to side. That is a very nice touch. Thank you, Noisegate, for taking care of all the unnatural sounds coming out of my mouth right now. I went the wrong way. I'm going to steal this boat, I think. The handle's gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. A charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Looks like a chicken. I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me too. The size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to carry it, Ellipses. Alize, we talked about getting better dialogue, Alize. Oh, Alize, you're letting me down, Alize. Look at me. Look at me. Your dialogue needs to be better, Alize. Your dialogue needs to be better. You are failing your brother and you are failing me. Okay, good talk. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does not appear somewhat damaged to you, Ellipses? We should take a closer look. Inspect the boat. An eye's missing. Someone use it without permission? Oh, it broke off. Well, we all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We are admiring your festival float. It is a shame it's such in poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With our float in this condition, we can be no lifting of wings. No ihahani. Ihahani, that's what the festival is called. I want to help hold it. You not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds. But giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may give you the strength you need to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits, Ellipses. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need abusa for the missing eye, uso wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abuxa is a precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uxa wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, Ellipses. No one's chosen as the victor of a competition in which the contestants are who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanahano are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but extend a great deal of mana in doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat only makes it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to our poor harvests this year, we've been left invenerated. If we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Ellipses, oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. Float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason, ellipses. Pray, continue, Alphino! The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. The boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of sorts. A focus? For what? Oh, an Hana festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat, hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try. It is a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, it's all been known to elicit miraculous effects. So they've been doing the ritual this entire time, but never knew why? No, wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving an Hana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, ellipses, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these past years. He's replaced both the eyes of the poles before, so should know how to procure what we need. Then I'll allow Alize to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okohanu to gather the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effects. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Oh, Kral, you get to do something. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lunohanu. Nice to meet you, Lunohanu, and certainly, let's all go together. She really is Naruto. We're making progress now. The solution to Okohano's woes is as good as found. Definitely not stuffing my face. Okay, good. Alright. There's Crow. Crow is there. Find myself working along the third promise herself is ellipses unexpected, to say the least. Yeah, it's pretty much par the course with what we've been doing in the last area. Thanks to Wuklanot, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said of following one's instincts. Have some boots. Nahano wishes to take you to the shipwright. Shipwright's name is Wuk-Ivu. He's an Exabril. He's going to be a Hrothgar who only moved to Kozamaku a few years ago. But he's since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. Especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hano-Hano greeting. You won't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hano-Hano greeting. Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okabekabi, to the east of here. The names become more and more unpronounceable. It's fine. Where's that quest? Is it up top? The quest is up top? Give me that quest. Zano. Oh, I simply don't have enough. I'll never finish at this rate, ellipses. Oh, but a kind soul may change that. Kind and strong? Strong enough, I think, to help me with the little problem I have? You see, soon we Hanu will begin to shed our feathers and grow new coats. But the great storm washed away all our store of combs. Can't very well use our claws, so I've spent every spare moment since crafting as many as I can. Now my supplies are running short, ellipses. But if I had a shell of a mature marbled beetle, I could craft enough combs for everyone. Please, make haste to the southern forest and hunt one. I can feel my feathers falling out as we speak. Oh, it's the other way. I'm sorry, but we'll have to do your quest later. Ow! Where's the thing? There we go. There we go. Go over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? Well, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Ah, there's a staircase. This is Okabeki Bay, a village of all those who drift into Kozamaku from Tuliyollal and elsewhere are all welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wuk-Ivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. I'll use my mount. New location for going upstairs. Yay! I can do this. I can do this. Ah, I did it! It was so arduous. Thank you, Proto-Ozma. Should mention that Wokevo isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he is also ellipses. You'll find out soon enough. Okalahi. We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Ooh, he has a leopard tail. He's a leopard tail, bro. Oh, glasses.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Okay.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Woklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
It's nice that they got more voiced male Hrothgars.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
That was quick.
How
prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you
Yeah.
tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Oh my god! What?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Woklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Huh.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
I thought so. They forgot. They've been doing it so long that they've forgotten why they're doing it.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
He's gonna cause trouble.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
I may end up fighting this guy.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Very shiny teeth. And scales. All right. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okohanu. We can return to the village first, then set foot there. Ooh, which means I get to do that side quest now. Go side quests. Oh, there's another one over here. Resin from the trees to the north. Ah, you're in the other direction. You'll have to wait. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice, ellipses. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Alright, where's the other quest? Oh, not that one. Quest log. Molting season. There we go. They're right next to each other. I'll go do the other one on the way back. Oh, that's an S rank. Hmm. Wow, this thing is tough. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by some constant deluge of the water above. Ellipses. Cave Kikutoa, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. I shall help scour the insides of the cave, then. Take the west half and I'll take the east. Well, they seem benign. On closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Oh, that guy didn't last long. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. It seems like the exact kind of mineral Lunahano was looking for. Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of my brush couldn't handle. Picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Do you have any better luck inside the cave? A green glowing rock containing what appears to be a boloka. Yes, it's a boloka. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Ellipses. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Should be told a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Inahana. But when that big storm hit, Ellipses, he did not survive. Fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path to my recovery. Our recovery is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and my friend. Sort of end walking, you say? I love my dopey face like that with all the teeth. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Thank you for sharing your backstory. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart, as Zack Snyder would. I'm certain our companions are procuring other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and Hanu will be a most splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Apakoa into Uk-Evo's waiting hands. Yeah. Shmemdak, for the other quest now. Do this before I get too far ahead. Oh, what's that? Hearthbro. Don't have to go upstairs again. I'll just turn this in on the way. Yeah, I gave you your thing. Marbled shell. Even combs. This exquisite shape looks just like a watermelon. I shall make combs. Experience. There's a fate here. Give me that quest. Thick, viscous resin pours slowly from the bottle. Okay. Oh, it's good I did this now, because I'm going right back there. I like this so far. It's actually well-paced, and we're setting up the foundation for the new story. Wuk-Lamat isn't as terrible as I thought she'd be. It's more about we're rooting for an underdog than we are someone completely unsuited for the role. Where are the pillars? Are they underneath? Ah, they're underneath. Resin. 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 And I'll go collect that quest when I come back to the village, which will probably be very soon. I love how it tilts. Doesn't do it automatically, it does it naturally too. It's almost bobbing like a compass. There's a lot of carpeted stairs here. Come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. I hope Wuk-Lamat's foray was as productive as ours. Just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? Where's Alizé and Alphino? Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of... Well, what's with all the nonsense words? I can't pronounce them. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance the Opopro's conductivity ellipses. Well, look no further. I'm a level 90 everything. Then I'd be delighted to help. Oh, okay, Kral. You do your thing. Yeah, you got spotlight. You've done nothing so far. Good girl. Everyone else should head back to Okahanu. Join you once the flow there is complete. Excellent idea. I'll go turn in a quest. You go be useful. Win-win. Excited to see how Inahana turns out. Touches. Shouldn't take too long. Go ahead and wait for the float. Two male voiced Hrothgar so far. That's pretty damn good. It was swift work and well done. The pillars that support our feet are every bit as vital as the reeds that guard our heads. If they are damaged, the very foundation of our lives becomes unsteady. You may not have seen the houses as such. Yep. Give me the experience. Give me the experience. Ring! A ring. I got boots, I got gloves, I got a ring. I just need a helm. Give me that helm. And some legs. Ooh, there's a fate. I want to see a fate. Those are crocodiles? The hell? They look like Dimetrodons and bug-eyed crocodiles with eyes on their noses. Gross. There was as much as a side quest. Alarming. There's so many points of interest, too. Oh, and there's another Aetheryte down the way. There are 2 other Aetherytes. Gathering the old woe is a trial in itself, as is pronouncing it. And at first, Wook criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise, and I must punish myself." Proceeded to slam his head into a tree, ellipses. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Festival is a spectacle to behold. Looks like we're done here. We're done. We're gonna be done here pretty soon. Clement settles down to rest before the rest of the festival. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ahana. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? Second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okahanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants at Whoopsies. Oh, I wouldn't be so quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kohana. One look at the reeds and was all he needed to think up a solution, ellipses. Be that as it may, our solution is nearly ready. Ah, that might be another theme of Dawntrail, is that there are multiple solutions to the same problem. Indeed. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Moms. But we didn't have the money to animate it. Small company. Small indie company. We had to turn ourselves. But it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Ernville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot, ellipses. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wookevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised I could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. Rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? It's you, Wooklamot! It's you! Our beloved Ileana, the Lifter of Wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wooklamot, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Oopsies, this boat won't make me seasick, will it? Ah, yes, the motion sickness. Ellipse, don't think so? Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wooklamot. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanu. Oh, for crying out loud. Where the sacred likeness of it is ensconced. I skipped that one. Consider it done. Yeah, stop saying words. You expect me to sit still until Wook-Ev has finished the float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook-Ev with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. We shall see to clearing it end to end. I really want their outfit. The nice red outfit. I really want that. It's so colorful it will dye well. Old man, give me your clothes. Give me your clothes, old man. Give them to me. I'll get to work. By the time you're done mashing monsters, the float will be good as new. My lack of combat skills, I will only get underfoot. Happy hunting! I have 133 food. I should be good for at least 62 more hours. Ooh, hunter dude. Ooh, I like your outfit. I really like your outfit. Show me the behind. Want to see your back. You a viper? Yeah, you look like a viper. To the degree which Uvako pursues his interest is remarkable. Apparently his studies of the Kumasaku-uka region is so invigorating he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions like I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. That's a good point, Alphino. Alize, you have to add? Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work at this task. Alize, your dialogue. Alize, I'm so disappointed in you. Look at me. Look at me. Don't look down. Don't look down. Look at me. I've had this discussion 3 times now, Alize. Your dialogue isn't living up to expectations, Alize. I want better from you. Okay, good talk. As Linohana said, it should be down this way, then off the east where the path branches, then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun ellipses. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up at the font of... Yup, those are words. I sure wish I had a pronunciation guide. I still have 2,100 Eureka potions on me. Ooh, these are things I need. Give me your nuts. Yay. Okay, what else do I need? I need those things still. Bird of Kuka and Tural. I don't know what that is. Wow. Death. Ah, the same exact monster? Of course. Can't survive my rotation, you say? Ooh. Or they only spawn one at a time. Oh, that's why. There we go. Do the things. Press all the buttons. Ooh, Dragoon's so cool. Everyone just splits off like Good Hunt. Bye. Mountain Zoo. Oh, Kryl, you killed a whole monster? That's neat. Told you, I don't need to watch over me anymore. Where's my stuff? It's my turn. It's my turn! Oh, their snowball ones look nice. Reminds me of the Island Sanctuary. Everything looks like it's uncluttered. It's just laid out nicely. But you think a jungle, there would be overlap and overgrowth. Okay, this is where one of those marks are to keep an eye out. Oh, what's there? Those are not the monsters I need for the hunt. Alphino, you're also killing things? What? At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Xana secured. Oh. I'll just follow this woman. She knows where she's going. Alize! Now this is my kind of busy work. Alize! The dialogue! Please, Alize! Alize, please, please, Alize, do better. Do better! Okay, good talk. Oh, motorcycle. we have another aetheryte here? We do not. Ah, one of those island thingies. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of that thing. The Hano deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor, ellipses. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to Linahano? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right. I need to ride on that float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okohanu,
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Oh no.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
He's smarter than I thought he was.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh no.
Akuchacha!
Ah!
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Let
Your
me introduce
brilliant
you to
plan
my
was
friend
steal the plot and
Nastrad.
take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Ah, your dialogue improved. Good job, Alize.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together. if you'd like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Oh, she's pure Naruto. I don't hate it. I kind of like it.
Yes, we are.
It's kind of growing on me. I like that it's believable. Yeah. I've learned one thing in my life, that's poor manners often betray poor character. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphino thought to share those link pearls. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. That's the girl, Alisaie. That's the good dialogue. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. Given the nature of the right of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. Why are the chocobos running in place? What are they doing? I'm glad we kept the float out of Bukuljaja's clutches, but gods, ellipses, he brushed me aside like a bothersome gnat. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against the two-head ellipses, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us time we needed to make it back. You are incredibly brave. Aw, Wooklamot. It's, she's infectious. Have some dice. Knowing the Hano, which has spread word the festival will soon be held. That exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festivals, however, it would be courteous to inform the villagers that Ilahano will be held after all. Go forth, and do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Okahali? See, I remember. Okali dokali. Say, oh, Okahali. When you greet villagers. There we go. There we go. Melancholy Hanu. Say, oh, Kali is frickin' impossible to say. Oh, Okahali! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, ellipses. And goes off to festival anyway. Are these... Wait. Did those... They did. They changed shapes. They changed shapes. Why do they change shapes? What? 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 Why does it change shapes? I'm going insane. I've been streaming so long. Dispirited Hano. Okahali is friggin' impossible to say! Okahali. Of course I'll be there! Goodbye, Featherbutt. Mournful Hanu. Okahalo is freaking impossible to say. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Inahana is soon underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration. Don't let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival. No longer can. How's Healer Strike going? Anyone need a healer? It's just like, what strike? The Hanu are pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. Oh, all the Aether Currents are posted on our Discord. Oh, thank you. It says, well, once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. I feel like I've just watched 2 episodes of Naruto. But in a good way, with no flashbacks.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
They didn't show it animated, but they why are they walking like that?
I could get used to this.
The level up music is playing. Why are they walking like that? That's ridiculous.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promised would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
Is the bullshit working?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ah, Rasengan!
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Oh, this might be part of the thing that happens later on. Okay.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Huh. Oh, neat.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Huh. Oh. Rogadin abs. Nice. Rogadin face looks much better, too. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun! Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. Good girl, Aze. Keep the good dialogue coming. Their fields rejuvenated. The Hano Hano, too, might finally replenish their flagging reserves of Aether. Told you, didn't I? Spectacular. Wasn't sure what to expect, Ellipses, but the festival was admittedly impressive. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Inahana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I've yet to learn, Ellipses. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds, Ellipses. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight that you've accomplished. Ooh, pretty nice. Ah, like jazz is playing. Like I'm at a cafe.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
Yeah, it only affected 3/4 of the field for some
I
reason.
imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feat, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Aww, so cute.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Here it is. Multiple solutions to the same problem.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But it's important to these people.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Multiple solutions, same problem.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
Very shiny beaks.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Aww.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Third promise, you must join us for Ikikana next season.
Aww.
As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tuliyollal for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Oh boy.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
My journey has just started, and I've already met so many wonderful people. It's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. Luhano, it warms my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihana, and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking of who else over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to blah, 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 blah. Oh, I forgot to talk to the others. Oh, look, so many quests opened up. Quest herpes! I can't mount up. Oh, this had a eighth. Oh, I didn't even say it. Okay. Not declared her intention to save the Festal. I fear where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. Ellipses, traveling with so large and diverse a group is, Ellipses, unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now, Ellipses. Pray we don't cross paths with Bubul Jaja and the next feat. Blah, 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 blah. Ellipses. But even if we do, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. I noticed Tural Ja was not at the Hano village at Ellipses. Yet in a contest like this one, it's only a matter of time before claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. Vanu's festival must be as essential to their traditions as the Sundrop dance is to the Vanu. I have not forgotten our obligations to Wuklamat, but it's moments like these that we can immerse. Wow, the camera's really screwing up. Immerse. It's probably because of the quest giver. Immerse ourselves in cultures of others that fill me with anticipation for new experiences this adventure will bring us. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we've already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Ooh. Lives of Tuliyollal. Why we hunt. Glamat is eager to attempt the next feat. Gross! We've now won keystones from both feats of the reeds and feat of gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Google Jajas as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yakoi is in the upper reaches of Orchapacha. Unless we're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll take a long way around through Kamzuka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location of the saga Ellipses. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we can call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem, Ellipses. Oh. The flight of We Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Till it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Why are you saying it like that? Of course, what do you take me for? Ellipses, Then as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. Why did you say it like that? Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took a swing at Bukul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's a man in charge of and a good person to know. Want to come along? I have no choice. Let's go then! I think with two tablets done so far, 2 keystones done, it's becoming apparent that she's pretty infectious. Corn of necessity. Let's see here. There's lots of aetherites. Ready? The markets of blah, 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 on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Ah, Lukamad is now accompanying me. Someone wants the BGM music already for the zones. Aunt Till's Tacos. Name for the owner. Absolutely love Tuliyollal. After the best tacos in Tuliyollal, this is the place at the top with Zapsil tea. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat at Old Brooks Ever's Food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tuliyollal, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. Flagship location. Oh, that's kinda neat. No hot spice for me. Yeah. Properly. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Rupley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to leave rocks again, are we? Cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? Stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. Leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Bramble, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have reason to meet sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you. You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Ah, the loser! I've met that man somewhere before, Ellipses. The unemployed man! A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke to him too. Phonogene Tane? Yes, that was his name. Been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? Ellipses. That is to say, Ellipses. Farewell! Sigh. We're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to, Ellipses. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you see him. Ah, he's over there by the big thing. Finished the first 2 zones, and I still don't have the first dungeon. Where is this man? I don't see him. Well, that makes 4. I've seen 4 Femroths. I don't see this man. Children playing. Ah, there he is. He's sulking under the boardwalk. You were conversing with Master Ropley, Ellipses, but wait. We've met before, haven't we? On the ship, Ellipses. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ripley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affair. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Aww. Sigh, you are too kind, Ellipses. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery, Ellipses. Before I came to Tuliyollal, I worked as a goldsmith on the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. Estami's Aesthetics. Oh, I remember. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence, crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take a ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Ellipses. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give a few words of advice. Then, Ellipses, you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to the undeniably superior peers? Well, Ellipses, when you put it that way, Ellipses. Aww. Ah! Ellipses. Ha ha ha! Not me! I'm Uklamat! Third promise of Tuliyollal, daughter of the Dawn servant Ellipses. Sad Ellipses. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your worth against that of your colleagues and found yourself Ellipses wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commissions will be brought forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith, Ellipses? Ellipses, looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for that. In the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation, Ellipses. Ah, we're getting the underlying plot and direction of Uklamat. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Subversion! Perhaps, Ellipses, perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important, Ellipses. What? Uklamat, you no speaky to me? You no speaky to me? What do you mean I'm not strong enough? What do you mean I'm not strong enough, Uklamat? Uklamat, talk to me. I'm not weak. No. No, Uklamat. No. No. Uklamat. Why? Hey, I'll get stronger. I'll get stronger so I can talk to you again, Uklamat. I'll get stronger. She just blew me off. I have to find these quests. Oh, I get to go up the stairs again? Yay! Oh, another person. These tables are wet. Swift pair of legs for urgent delivery. I'm a side quest. Side quest accepted. I jumped off at the wrong part. Ooh. Boss one. I think this is a collecty one. Yeah, but there's no one around, it seems. 3%! Someone's doing the boss thing. I gotta get to the boss thing. Well fed. Hot fates in my area. Oh, it's that creature from the title. Infirmity. More people are joining. Lancer bro. Oh, my ability transformed. Yay! The big move. Warpro thrust. Very nice. Only 180 gil. Come on. I get more of that going to Eureka. Let's see here. Zabu Zabu. Zanohali. Ah, there you are. Aetheryte Current. Yes, I would like Aetheryte Current. They're doing the thing! I have to do the thing too! The thing! Almost there. No, I don't put that away! Nastran! Nastran! Nastran again! That's my rotation. No! Nastrand! Nastrand again! 8 should be enough. Got 500,000. Turn on my super thing. Ah, yes. Coolertron, go! Oh, if only it moved to do additional targets automatically. Like other MMOs. Ninja? Alright. I like how much that's sprocking. Can I please mount? Mount. There we go. Mole Patrol. Oh, there's not enough time left on that one, unfortunately. No one's doing the ones down there because no one's that point yet. Fruit that changes shape when I approach it. Dynamic fruit. That's that Aether Current quest done. Is there another Aether Current quest here for the Rite of the Chosen? Let's see. Pretty sure this is an Aether Current one. Yes, it is. Ah, needs your help with an Aether Current. Blah, 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 blah. Aether Current. Oh, is this a mark? No, it's just a regular monster. Okay. Look, I just want the Aether Current. I'm gonna be real with you, Nahashi. I just want Aether Current. Aether Current. Take it all in. This is Okahanu. As you see, our homes are made from wooden reeds. We can eat those reeds, and therefore live in houses of gingerbread. Only waterways. Yeah, Aether Current. Aether Current. Go, thank you. Ah. Oh, they're explaining the armor! My opinion is Aether Current. Oh, you get all the greenhorns? Aether Current. Aether Current, please. Please. No! Aether Current! Do you deserve this? Soon Uklamat will be able to talk to me again, and I can continue. They really want you to be that level, which means there's a dungeon coming up. What? I have to swim. Aw. Because I can't fly. This is sad. Frog. Up the stairs. Lots of carpeted stairs. Take your things. Aether Current, please. Aether Current, please. Frag! There we go. Here's the blessed fruit. I would like that Aether Current, please. Thank you. Alright, let's see here. Okay, the currents. I've collected 2. So many more to go. Now, Wuklamat, will you talk to me? No! You will not talk to me. I still need... I'm not going to make that fate in time. I would need to deliver dumplings. Let's see, I started at 5, 6, 8 hours. Swim! Bridge! Dumplings! 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 Ah, yes, this is the Moblin place, but I can't get to it because everything's destroyed. To go all the way back again. Deer is way ahead of me. Come on, Wuklamat. Yeah, it's nearly been 8 hours since release. 7 hours, 20 minutes. But my recorder says 8 hours. Oh boy. No! Will not speak to me. Combs! Must get combs. Okamat doesn't think I'm strong enough. Oh, hey, Riley. Oh, thank you so much, Riley. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'll let the others know. Thank you so much. Forlorn Maiden! Okay, now I can talk with Lukamat. That's much easier to see during the daytime. Ellipses. Oh, sorry, Bramble. I didn't mean to ignore you. Yes, you did! You wouldn't let me turn in the quest because I wasn't strong enough! But yes, I'm glad to see Fortune is giving himself another chance. You're mean. I wonder if Fortune is getting on. Can't help but wonder if he'll fall through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk with Ropley. Oh. Diplomat. Can do this. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Oh, I did want to ask something, though. I noticed you had a rollable table of minor events at the gala, and I didn't see it anywhere. Was it something you made? Yes, that was something I custom made with a resource. I could actually import it over to the Discord if you want. And if you're not on the Discord, you can look at my prep session. Prep session 1 has the event things in it, but if you want it, I can actually export it and get it to you on the Discord, which is no problem at all. It just has some minor events, which are basically like encountering phase or encountering like little situations. It's made to flesh out the gala more between events and between obstacles and, you know, like the events that happen to do the security and stuff. So people feel like it's actual Fae there. I think one of which is a merchant that exchanges memories on pastries or something. Another is they can find a treasure if they have a vision, if they don't swat away some ladybugs and stuff. But yeah, I can get that on the Discord for you guys. I'm glad you're really liking the AP so far. Wildwood, the first book, is very well done. Andrew White did a good job with it. There are some things I don't agree with that he did, but I'm not going to spoil anything. Yes, it does encourage the PCs to be a little bit out there, and that follows through in the nature of the Verduran Forest, and also, you know, what degree they're coming from with their relation to nature, whether you're a druid or a kineticist with tree, or you're a champion, or something else altogether. "'Twas kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage." "Pray, accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fortune Jane. I am a goldsmith from Ulda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in... Dear God, I can't pronounce it. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations." So that's what this is about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. I don't bother to interview. Is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. Oh yeah, I've tried to fluff up the gala with my own little character, and something and smaller events poke through the table. Oh, that's great! Yes, yes, of course. It really is a good opportunity to do some great roleplay, Riley. I don't know if that was at all helpful, ellipses. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I wouldn't have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. Ah, cell phone call. Your arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance to the High Tide Harbor. I was actually looking for a link of your Discord and couldn't find it. I'm probably not looking in the right places. Oh, look at the description in any of my live plays for Wildwood. It should be there, or in the Wildwood prep sessions it should be there. If not, I'll get it to you in a second. Oh ho! It's as sharp and as deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. How does it attach to your back? Do you have magnets in your spine? Well, good luck to you, Fortin J. Let me know if that doubt creeps back, and I'd be happy to talk you out of it. I should really have a bot that I can push that will announce my Discord for me. As for us, we should be heading for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep you waiting. And she Naruto runs off. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Discord. Pathfinder 2E beginners. Invite people. there you go. That should get you into the Discord. Yeah, just having the smaller events really helps because you can insert that. With groups, especially with the gala that's going to last 5 to 6 sessions, you want people to feel like they've really gotten the full experience. No problem, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the module. I do really like how it's playing out, and I'm glad that the players are having fun, and I hope the same goes for you as well with yours. I will be reviewing the 3rd book after my break from playing this. Right now I'm on a week vacation. But I will get you that table. And I think the easiest way to do it would be to export it and give it to you as a JSON file. That way you can just import it into your game. All that waiting was making me hungry. I'm so tired. So I tried a taco from both Salvia and Antites. I think I prefer Tissol's spicier flavors. I want to re-examine Tuliyollal saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather face to knee with those enormous yakoi. I am told some of them tower over even the hulking Goljaja. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mablu described. Mablu! I wonder what Erenvol's alternative means of travel is, ellipses. Probably the air balloon. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. A manatee? What? Ellipses, what is that? Oh, the huge manatee. It's a punatee. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punatees. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh, ellipses. Oh, her motion sickness. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of the Kozomaku rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. I've really enjoyed the baseline that Warden's offers. I am a bit curious about things you changed, but I'm sure we can chatter about that more over Discord. Of course! Nictarak is there too. Make sure... Yep. Make sure that you don't spoil anything for the players, because the players are in that Discord. If necessary, I'll make a DMs only chat for Nictarak, you and I, and any other DMs that come in. That way we can discuss it with impunity and we don't ruin their experience. If you care about who my favorite is from your table, it has to go to the crab. I'm a sucker for the awakened animals, and he's very funny. Ah, yes. Scott is, he is a really, really fun guy. Traveling up a river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I have had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been... ellipses. Well, not that long. Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time in the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Sholarch, who arranged an introduction with these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tuliyollal spans the entire continent, depending on who wins the throne. The world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did do our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... It's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kuana and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kuana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents? Ellipses, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kuana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. Mm-hmm. You are forced to travel on water, the others will be doing the same. Blah, my throat. Ugh. I need more water. It's true that I can't stand boats, ellipses. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. We shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof, ellipses, and I'll take the chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Of course! Thank you very much, Riley. Then Cryle will stand on guard with Bramble. I hope you have a good day! And not at all. This is, This is like standard stuff for a DM. I'm glad you think that I'm friendly, though. Thank you. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Uh-oh. Ellipses. Let the hunt begin. Ah, I finally made it! The first dungeon! I might have to go in with a trust if no one's queuing and stuff. Let's see, who's on? Free company. Nathan is 35. I don't think he can come along. Oh, Egon's still 90. He didn't do. Chartina is not. Chartiana, not yet. Deidrean is, but she's viewing a cutscene. Ragnarok. Yeah. Deer and I are the highest ones on. She's 92 already, because she's been leveling only healer. Ooh. Tater! I'll try other players first. That's only 5 minutes. Oh, it's only 5 seconds. Okay. That's fine. I'm ready. Ah, ik could bet to. Ooh, they have animals. Why do they have cages? Ah, there we go. We should see the portraits of everyone. Ah. Lestrade! Lestrade! Lestrade the third time! They... Oh, Alisaie's got that one, okay. We're in for some rain, it seems. That is Bukujaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. I knew it. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. Ellipses. A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. I don't care about positionals anymore. This is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. The harness. Afraid of a fair fight? See you upriver if you make it that far. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. We're losing speed. I can't command the punity like this. Harness is broken, I'm sorry, we'll have to pull over. We'll be going anywhere until we make repairs. See if there's a route overland. We'll try to catch up to you later. How come this part isn't voiced? If you could help me, Alisaie. Oh, shoot. Come on. Come on. Do the things. DPS. Ooh. Oh! Things are happening! Lestrade 3 times, you say? That was confusing. Oh, there's a Gregarian chorus to this one. Oh. Nope. I do not want to be in that. Oh! Whew! Strahd 3 times. That's my rotation. I'm doing a lot of damage. Huzzah! Oh, I got both the things. Too far away. This is just button mashing, man. It's Nostron time. 3 times, you say? Oh. I go up. I go uppies. Why am I winning things on greed rolls? Ooh, oh, you! No! Thancred! Why? Now there's 2 teams ahead of us. Oh! Gummy usses! That's weird. This is some Rule 34 bullshit. Alright, give it to the summoner. Nostron 3 times. Oh. Can't believe Thancred and Urianger did that to us. I saved the universe with those guys. Oh, it's a Pokemon, Drowsy! That did something. Ooh. Okay, it's which direction they're pointing. Oh, Mimiklots. It's us again. Oh, it's a big me. Oh, it's... Oh, they explode. That's why you have to kill them. Okay. Strong 3 times, you say? Why does he wiggle? Yeah. Oh, like Crocodile Dundee. Is he gonna keep it moving? Yeah, he's gonna keep it moving. Ooh. Bug. I guess that's a boss. Just a bunch of spamming. And not knowing what I'm doing. So far, it doesn't seem so bad. It was very short. Apollyon. Oh dear. I hate bugs. Oh, they're helping us. No, they're not. Uh-oh. Interesting. Oh! That was close. It's just gonna keep eating things. It's like Kha'Zix from League of Legends. It evolves. Star! Oh, it's moving. Oh dear. Oh, this might be the end. Ooh. Fist bump. Oh, that hurts. That's pretty intense for such a short dungeon. Oh, thank you very much for these people. Oh, wow! Kind of reminds me of the Shadowbringer set. Let's see what they have to say. Well, Koano has gotten ahead of us now. It's the biggest bug I've ever seen! Hope Alizé and Erenville are alright, ellipses. Whew! Yay, level up!
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Aww.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Oh dear. It seems to be going 200 knots per hour. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traverse were dug by Yokhoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, O wise guide, we are... ellipses... oh... the ellipses landing this boat soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead, ellipses. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now, ellipses. Yes, amazing. Ellipses. Now please, let me off, ellipses. No, ellipses. More boats. Ellipses. Are you ellipses? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who's ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Ulukamat? You can rest along the way too, ellipses. Damn it all, ellipses! A promise is meant to lead from the front, not meow and moan like a sick kitten, ellipses. Uklamat, ellipses. Aww. Ellipses, ignore me. It's a nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I may say one thing, Ellipses. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Aw, poor Wooklamat. But, Kryl, Ellipses. Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Bramble Ellipses. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it, Ellipses. Alright, I'll talk about Ellipses things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. I'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. It's nice for her to be in an environment of people that don't judge her actively. Just like you're constantly. I got a thing. Rise of the Dragon. All targets nearby. Effects of Dragon's Flight. Let's see here. Ooh, I like that. Yes. Starcross is at 100. Starcross. Holy crap! That's a lot. And that becomes Rise of the Dragon. That's pretty cool. I like how they set that up now. Where are we? We're near an Aetheryte. I'll stop once I get to the Aetheryte and we'll take a break. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then, Ellipses, there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Hello, Wooklamat. Please tell us your backstory. Oh good, it's right at the Aetheryte. That's perfect. Pello Peddler. Oh, we're back here. I could switch back to Dark Knight, I think. Seems like a few people are taking a break here. If you've been playing as long as I have since launch, please take 10 minutes to stretch outside and get some water. I am going to take a quick stretch break. Alright. Managed to walk outside and stretch a little bit. If you've been doing the game for as long as I have, or at least 2 to 3 hours, you should consider doing the same. 10-minute break for water and stretching. Let's see what Erenville has to say. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make their camp here while climbing the stairs. Also, it's a favorite location of arsonists. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous, ellipses. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone, ellipses. This seems like a cozy spot for Wuklamat to let her guard down. I know I can't be easy for her. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but I need to gather firewood. Must recuperate from my punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Yes, collect that firewood, Alphino.
I've been meaning to ask, but how
Ellipses.
does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Well, first, you need to be an
I
orphan.
was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
After I killed them.
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he
Your
raised
braids
me
are
and
very
Kona
nice.
with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did.
Ellipses.
There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything.
Aww.
I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people.
Oh, Deidrian made a remark about.
I don't
Yep,
have Kona's
she's doing
education
well. She got a
or
snack,
Zoral's
she did a
strength.
shower, and she's been
I'm all
chugging water
bluff
the
and
entire
bravado.
time. Good for you, Deidrian.
Not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tuliyollal and my fellow Turali.
Aw, she's the ninja of love.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation.
That cup is bigger than her head.
So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Aww.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp, ellipses.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Aww.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
It's stranger still that my arms are
Not that
clipping
you
through
may
my
as
armor.
rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Oh.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
I've been doing side quests.
Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray.
He's trying to strengthen the infrastructure of the
Such
country.
uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuliyollal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Aww. The reference.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise ellipses, are they also at the same Aetheryte? Or, no, they're at the Moblins.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
I'm looking in 2 directions at once.
How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a 2-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Oh.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
Oh, that's really suspicious, man. That's
In
really
battle,
suspicious.
Everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Earlier, with Buckle Jaja ellipses. Oh, he killed one of them by himself?
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
Ooh, super racist.
I made it.
thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
It is good to see Wuklamat more sure of herself. Yay. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wuklamat seems much happier for it. It doesn't matter if Wuklamat's is scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is and what it means to her people. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said about has come from my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and my people. You may now enter with a party of NPC avatars. Promise for the people. Ironville is concerned about the dangers on the road. Noblin's settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taking a favored hunting ground for bandits. The stair is currently impassable. There'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Bye, Wuklamat. Off she goes again, Ellipses. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Doesn't look like the caravan to Earthenshire will be leaving anytime soon. Perhaps the Moblin might slip me a few gil to keep the nasties from the gates while I wait. Don't you mean Pell? Ah, anteaters! Evil anteaters! Help me, friends! Never mind. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way out here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. Again and again I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. Oh, I see. This is the river that feeds the waterfalls above Okohanu. The bandits' lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Wuklamat. Let's go to bandits! Well, where are these bandits? Yep. Oh, Wuklamat. Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead on the opposite bank of Zuma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. God, I can't pronounce these names. Ooh. Aether current. Shmemdoc, it's mine. Ah, here are the things I need for the thing. You mean you're nuts? Okay, I need one more thing, I think. Nope, Minotaur. Chapacha has those two things. Okay. Those are huge iguanas. I don't like that. And they're carnivorous. Another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead? Ellipses are behind. So this is Earthenshire. It's me. It's the entire village is made of pottery. Even as Hano culture is distinct from the Vanu, Moblin society has developed quite differently from that of their goblin cousins. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from Tural saga took place. Earthenshire, ellipses, Ildenshire, ellipses. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlers themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears custom-built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Pish! Ellipses, Pashak! Ellipses, welcome to Earthenshire! Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise of her return? That's us! We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. We are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Riddikwok is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to perform the thing then. I'm sorry, my voice is cutting out. As much as Riddikwok would like to do that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm that hit our village shattered the cliffs, dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands and post-worn were injured. There's no time for feasts or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but ellipses. What are the potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to the work of the moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. Moblins provide these potsworns with tools, materials, living quarters, and everything the artisans possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never come to ellipses. You see, the potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ridicule truths swears that once the potsworn have made the perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Ruck. You other four, follow Riddiquok. There are other help hands in need of help handheld lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said about at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being invincible. Promise. There's one thing I've learned on this journey. It's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. I need to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Aww. Now, let's find Rock fellow and see what we can do for him. Alpaca. I'm gonna make coffee really quick after I get this aetheryte. Coffee. I'm just gonna press the button. Coffee. Alright, the coffee is on. Coffee. Alright. Time for the mashing of tongue flapping. I think I found our help hand. First, we'll solve this problem for the moblins, and then we'll see about completing their feat. 72 side quests later. Peace, Pox. Roserock can meet his obligations. No more help hands. The pot brack is broken and the pots are emptying. Blah, 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 blah. You've come to aid Roserock. Roserock accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the pot swarm their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What is the level of this weapon? 645? It's barely better than what I have. Oh, 655. That is better than what I have. There we go. I did get this, right? Yep. Dark metallic filigree. Rakarok needs help learning about the pot swarm, Kahi. Fish boss, what Rakarok needs is new help hands to create good living for pot swarm, Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during rock rain, so Rakarok took over Ellipses, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the pot swarm with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Just talk to her. Please guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Let's take a peek inside then. This must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. Looks like he's hot. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Just talk to him! Inspect the workshop. Communication, man. Just communicate. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace. And there's no airflow to speak of. How can anyone work in that stifling heat? These tools look pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones, Ellipses? He's barely touched his meal. That dish was meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor, Ellipses. Well, he needs a cold meal, not a hot meal. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of the things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Shish, Ka, you made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakduros is sure nothing when it comes to Kai's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Koana is also Hisario, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an average person, aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simple solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Ardnorog would never thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. And I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Cicero homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try Drafty Shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we could get one of those? You can gather them the Shoals of No Return. Ah, the Shoals of No Return. Let's go there. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us? Yeah. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's files and saws were very worn down. Maybe a set of new tools is in order. Was so preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight that which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is Helpan's responsibility. And we all have work to do here. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the cracks. Why is that so funny? Through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage just outside the village, right next to the turn of instant death. Oh. Right on the cliffs of hopelessness. Can't miss it. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission the artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely, but much more effective too. I missed that. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Oriange, in fact. Settlements in Kuzumaka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had not found a way here? Should I become the Dawn Servant, one of the first acts will be to establish a reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology ellipses. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again, sure. Take care. Looking for stuff. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. Right on the cliffs of hopelessness, the turn of instant death. Yes, the shoals of no return. We go there all the time. Part of our design route, actually. Oh, it's down. Discovered a new location. Oh, the gobbles are pink? Oh, no, that's, I think this is a fire crystal. Bright green crystal. There we go. There we go. Yay. I don't get to see what the blue one does, unfortunately. It's like she just slurped up the ether current. Oh, there's a new area to go to. Go faster, Mount. Bish boss, is that cool breeze Ragnarok feels? Ah. Oh god. Excuse me. Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Rorok will add it to the new set of tools he bought. And of course, I come bearing good tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hesadaro, and it's on the way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kea thinks of our efforts. Wait, did you eat the crystal? Is that what that... Oh, no, the plate is right there. Okay. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volokshotza. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. This cost such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Amashi, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworm. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Puako's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer, Ellipses. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliyollal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it here. I was raised among Hessero, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hessero? I have few fond memories of nomadic life, Ellipses. Now I have my workspace the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. Think that lantern was nice? Just wait until my next masterpiece, Ellipses. I tried a serving of the dish we prepare for Kahi. It was so good I had a second helping. Would that I could forget that time, Ellipses. Hello, Kohano. Allow us to hear your backstory. Ooh. First off, Ragnarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guest think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had been drummed into me several times already on this journey. Oh, get prepared. It's gonna happen a lot more. Oh. Ah, it's the Trojan. It's the Trojan. Trojan. It's the Trojan one. There we go. Die number 1 is red. Die number 2. What? Oh, that's how you get to die number 2. Okay, now I know how to do it. Okay, now it's better. Okay. That's actually quite nice. I like that. Yes, yes, you're very hungry, little girl. Forthcoming feat of pots. Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over there, finding Thancred and Urianjay. I also ran into the Leviar twins on my way here. I took the liberty of directing them to that venue. He's actually very nice, compared to the other two. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault, ellipses. Anyway, let's not keep Ridderrock waiting. Thought everyone would be here by now. Here's boss. Ridderrock thanks you for assisting Hellpan Ragnarok. She will announce the feat when the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the pot swarm to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. To Earthenshire first promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and new potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Tural! He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones, the resilient son for the Dawn Servant. Tural was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer this time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. Bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Wish us, claimants, your attention, please. As Ridderrock has explained, many of our potsworn left us during the following storm. The precious metalcraft by those artisans bring in much jiggly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tural merchants will suffer. So Ridderrock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith and to bring back here to us. Recruit new potsworn? Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ridderrock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Turil's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. And Ridderrock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pockpack must agree willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival, ellipses. Ellipses, which is exactly what we should do. Yeah. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us as he did on the river, but we can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamot? Are there any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliyollal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful this scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from, ellipses. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand, it's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachu Muchu Pichi. Seems like a logical place to start. Back to Tuliyollal it is! Wait, ellipses, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, 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 I can't do it! I can't stomach another boat ride! You should. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. Truth is, ellipses, I get really, really sick on boats. Yeah, we've noticed. Lamont, this is hardly news, ellipses. But it was brave of you to admit it, in any case. We won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure, ellipses? Oh, our little eyes are watering. I'm positive, ellipses, mostly. Oh boy. I've procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potsworn is not an experience I care to repeat. Lamont suffers from such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that could ease her nausea, ellipses. You have no Dramamine? Did we mention the potsworn in our care required constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens if not hundreds of times. Ernval was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. What obstacle will Bujaja throw at us next? Or is he trying something more direct? Ellipses, I need a moment, ellipses. Upriver or downriver? Himata is too rough for me, ellipses. This nausea is a bit more bearable now, and I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it, ellipses. Alright, ellipses, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Major Rolpi can help us recruit a potsworn. Where is that aetheryte? Ah, nowhere near one. Oh, Fantasia, I don't remember where. Might be able to... Am I gonna get this guy who... Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Washington? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask, ellipses. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Maybe that guy we brought on the boat that's been referenced several times now and we just talked to? Filching my artisans from moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of any suitable candidate off the top of my head. Oh, who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire, ellipses? What of the Ellison man who just started working here, ellipses? You mean Fonjintain? He did not say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. I didn't mean to click that. That said, he only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fonjintain at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Savayute. And maybe we should go talk to him. You and me, since he knows us, want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Begone, supporting cast. Right, let's go see a man about a pot. Ah, more Hothbro. Can I last another hour and a half to make it 12 hours? Maybe. Maybe. Still not sure about this, ellipses. Oh, Bramble, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, ellipses, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful! So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right away after you've settled in, ellipses, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard about my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for moblins, isn't it? But, ellipses, you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So, that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at, which is, I'm demanding you to throw away and that away and sign a pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, third promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say that I'm now an official subject of Tuliyollal. And I've since endeavored to learn what I can from my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, The man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such loss again, Ellipses. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is a fellow peace-loving Turalian that I want to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fortune, Ellipses, thank you. I shall return to Master Rupley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me. Rukail, owner of Tsay? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? A hero of some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, it so happens I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but you could come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop, then. Roll quests! Ah, that's what it is. Oh boy, I'm fading fast. I better find a stopping point. I couldn't make it the full 12 hours, I apologize, but I need a break. Master Rupley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Ellipses. Fortune has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for us. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. If it could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Rupley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliyollal. Come back to us if the Moplins cut you loose. We'll always have a job at here. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Cell phone call. Became a fortune chain. Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fortune Jane's putting its faith in me, and I won't let him down. Give me those pants. Deliveries. A father first. Ukamat needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest. We've still got a big journey ahead of us. Yes, I'm going to rest, Wuklamat. It's exactly what I'm going to do. This is a perfect stopping point for now. Dawn Sermon summons you to the palace. You're not to mention this visit to Wuklamat. Ooh, nice. And a little seashell. Oh, and the blankets are so cute. Oh, you got a nice overlook. With invisible wall. And of course, no bathroom. Alright. I need a rest. Thank you very much for joining me, everyone, and I see, like, all the likes and subscribes that I have gotten. Thank you ever so much. I am going to take a break, because there is no way I can play the entirety of the MSQ on launch day. I am not going to push myself. I'm going to go at my own pace. I recommend you do the same. Have a wonderful night. I will be back after I have gotten some food and slept.